All right. Time to continue on with what we're doing here. So I finally was able to get a planner set up, and well, it's got enough incoming ore. And the challenge now will be getting the splitters to do what I need to do. Alright, so for this, we're going to need a total of 29 constructors, 22 assemblers, and 10 manufacturers. And then let's see, foundation. I can cut back on the foundation. Well, let me see what the shopping list looks like for this. I might be able to carry all this. But also I want to get, oops. Also going to want to get a whole bunch of belts. So for this, 1,000 belts roughly, and then a whole bunch of splitters and mergers. Let me see. Oh, no, I don't want to place. I want to. Come on, I'm trying to hit the number there. And then I'm going to want to do some storage units as a midpoint of sorts. All right. I'm going to go ahead and cut back the foundation, I think. That's because the area that I'm working with, that I built up. Come on out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 by 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 15 by 20. Gives me an area of 300. So 300, 600, let's say 900 foundation. For the multi-story facility. Let's see here. I'm also going to want to do... Yeah, I did a train station down there. No, wait, did I? No, let me get one train station. Just so I can tap into power. I can get rid of... Actually, I can get rid of all the rail stuff. Alright, then get I don't know, 50 power poles and 1,000, say 300. Actually, let's go with 100 power poles. Just so I can float. Alright, so let's see if we can get this material. And worst comes to worst, we make a couple trips, drop some stuff off, which probably is what we're going to end up doing. All right, so that's a cable. And you just go down the list here, see what we need. Computers. Computer, where's computer at? Where is computer? There's computer. Rotors. Although we might be able to fit most of this, I don't know. Steel pipes and beams. It's going to be close. Let's see, wire. Let's see, plastic. Where's the berries at? Let me put these berries back. Berries here. I'll put those away. Iron rods. All right. Let me put back some stuff that we don't need, which is concrete and we can put some concrete back. And we can put some I have an odd oh, there it is. All right. Cable. All right, take that back and take that back. Steel beams, gonna drop that one off. Rotors, we have no, one stack. Steel pipes, gonna drop that off. Heavy modular frames. We need 104, so 3 stacks on that. Computers, plastic. All right. Cool. Let's go get. We're actually gonna have enough. Well, we'll see. And some more iron rods. Is that everything on the shopping list? Other than reinforced iron plate? Yep. Nice. All right. That is exactly. All right, so based on the one planner that I was able to look at it and understand how to use, we will be able to take advantage of the miner or of the doing a pure, well, not pure, doing a fully overclocked copper and fully overclocked cadmium for a normal, which will give us or pure, which will give us 600 resources each. With that, we will be able to put together a factory that does will give us 4 and change supercomputers a minute. Alright, so what we're going to do here, if this thing will ever stop, we're going to take this away, and we're going to go ahead and put a station here, just to get a station here so we can get power. That's the only reason for this thing. Alright, so now, alright, so here are our smelters, 13 of them, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, so all these guys are going to be making ore, the ingots. That's a leftover of 15 ore that is pretty much dead, so these machines here will be getting overloaded, which is fine. So we're gonna do a split on this as if it were 15, and the way that will be done is we'll go ahead and just get our initial split set up after we get some power. So I got all that power stuff just so I could float. So let's put it up. All right, so we're going to set this up as a 15. And so how that works is we will have one there, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Actually, do we want to, which side do we want the loop back to be on? Yeah, that's actually gonna change this around. Loop back's gonna be on yeah, because I'm just trying to think here, if I have to expand out, which way do we want to expand out? Well, we'll do it on this side. Because if we want to expand out the factory, we'll expand it out that way. Alright, so with that being said, alright, so again, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then this one here is gonna be a little bit different, and so this is gonna be essentially because it would be 1, 2, 3. So what we're going to do for this guy is we're going to put our other splitters in line. So so if we're treating this as a 15, actually, sorry, we're treating this as right, so actually we're not treating this as a 15, we're treating this as a, that goes to that one, then this, actually let me do this. Let me put this splitter out where it would be. So if this was a, whatchamacallit, 1, 2, so from the edge there, so 1, 2, then that. And then 1, 2. Okay. Here, let me just do this for a second here. That would go there. Our splitter would go here. And then we'll have a second splitter in line with it. All right. Now, put this back. All right, so then that'd be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. We have a phantom over there for 3. Then these two would go into a split just after the merge in between these two here on that line there. All right, and then we actually have a merge. I can see my arrows. Merge goes there. All right, so how this works. This is it. Basically, this ensures somewhat of an even. Then we actually have a merge up here. Like there. And then this runs into that. All right, so now and just because when you know what? Screw it. Yeah, screw it. I was gonna have the nice, pretty bends, but as long as it's consistent, I guess. Because I'm not gonna feel. Right. And this goes into that. Alright, so what this does, and then our input feed will be right here. And I'll just put the hole in the ground because it's going to be coming up from the ground. Alright, so what happens here is we got our 600 under the ground, which is designed for 13 foundries. So we do our splits. When it gets over here, the in order to maintain this type of split setup, which goes 1 to 3, and then the 3 to 3 more, so 18. This one here, it's doing a 1 to 3. Make sure I got a belt there. So we got our 1 to 3. And then that guy goes to 3 there. This guy here goes 1, 2, merges back, 3 merges back, and then that 3 just goes straight into the merger. So that'll give us an even distribution, excuse me, for the for the incoming ore. Now, all these machines will eventually get overloaded, which is perfectly fine. Because in the end, it's going to be, we'll have 15 extra being made, and according to the planner, I'm not even going to be using all of this. According to this, well, let me see here. Well, no, hold on. Actually, we are using 119. Let me see here. 119.61 plus 75.39. So 233 out of. So I don't know how this is going to work. Oh, I see how it's working. Essentially, we gotta. Let me see here how. So now the fun part on the challenge with this plan is figuring out the splitting and what it's looking for us to split. So 13 smelters is going to give us 195 ingots out. $75.39, 119.61. What the? Okay, I don't know what the hell I typed into the calculator. They got some weird number. That's exactly 195. Wow. Alright, so I need to figure out the percentage of this. So 195 is our total. Alright, so equals oops. All right, so basically a 62% split, which is a weird split. So this is probably going to end up being a this will probably end up being a 33-66 split. Which means we'll be overfeeding one and underfeeding the other. But we can possibly, I don't know. This is, like I said, this is going to be really weird how this is going to work out. All right. Ooh, oh, need more power. All right, so each of these are going to be giving us 15 per. You know what? We're going to do an inline merger down that way, and then actually we'll do it up or down, up or down, down or up, down or up. We'll do the merger that way. Actually, no, if we do it up this, yeah, we'll do it this way, screw it. Alright, so inline set, merger set, because it's not that big of a not that much material. So we'll just do inline merger. Granted, that uses a lot more mergers, resource-wise, but it saves on the footprint. All right, so now this guy here, we go that away. All right, so let's go ahead and tie these all in. All right, so now this here, the 66%. So basically, coming off of here, we're going to do a splitter, and we're going to take 66% of this splitter. So essentially, left and a right side, or let's say this side and this side, they're going to go into a merger. I'll just do it there, that's fine. So this is going to give us 66% of that output. And that is going to go to 10 constructors. All right, and the 10 constructors, 9 of them will be full speed, and 1 of them will be part speed. Now, I could, let's see here. Because this split here is designed to give us 585. Now, granted, if I jam-pack the belts from the start, I could get a 14th smelter operating. Let me just see here what it calculates out to. If I boost the input, I tweak the input down. If I boost the input to 600, it's a 74 125 split. Let me see here. That'd be 200 outs. 24, 125. Whoops. Which is a 37-62 split, so but essentially we're gonna round down so we're gonna just do let me see here. Is each the manufacturer let me look at the supercomputer here for a second. So I think in total we'll be producing 1.875 times 2. So actually 3 3/4 is what we'll be producing, not 4.5, just because we're not going to have a manufacturer at quarter speed. So pretty much all of our resources that we're looking at, for the most part, we're going to round them down. Now, we'll see. Let me put this back to let me put this back to the 585 on that. All right, so 9 constructors and then 10 constructors. All right, so 10 constructors. So for 10 constructors, pretty much we're gonna do. How do we want to do that split? Treat it like a 12. All right, so let's go. Let's position, put out our constructors here. If we're treating it like a 12, it's basically going to be similar to this. Do that. That's 6. So 2 of those, 2 of those. Those 2 would come together. Those 2 would come together. So we'll treat this like a 12, and then do a loop back on it. So we'll line it up on this line here. All right, so 10 constructors for this. Make sure the arrows are facing the right way. The orange towards me. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. So for this, we're gonna go ahead and do our split on the 3. So 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now this one here, we'll actually do it this way this time and have it like that. And then, because that's how we did it, another 10-way split before. Come on, come on, get in there. You can fit in there. That power line is in a bad spot. All right, then. Then we have a the way we did before on this type of split is we have our splitter there, and you know what? Screw it. We're gonna do it like this. That guy goes to that. This guy, however, is going to go to that. All right. And then we're going to merge. Coming back. Actually, let me get this last split set. So we have split. Midline there, and then a merge right there. And what we do is, excuse me, the merge here. I don't know how clean of a turn will that get us? Let me just see. Okay, we can do it there. No, we can't. Because we need. We're shooting this as a 12, which means we need to basically take it there and there. All right, so this guy here. Now, I don't want it to be super goofy, so actually that there is going into that. So all right, well, that's how it's going to go. All right, so that is, these will be the 10 constructors for normal cookwire. And one of them will be set to 9.6. Let me see here if I can grab, actually, can I see? One of these cook wires. Where's my oh, there we go, buildings. So one of these constructors does have to do with the old-fashioned way. All right, so 96, 75, 21. So 96, 75, 21. Which gives me 58.05. And then the rest will operate at normal speed. Excuse me. All right, now this quick wire here is all going. So according to this, so 9 times 6, 540. 540 plus the 540 plus the 58 gives us 598. Yep, all of this is going into 3.5 4 manufacturers. So those will be somewhere else in the factory. Because of the quantity of this, again, we can do an inline set of merges. But so we're gonna merge these down that way this time around. And the reason being is this stuff here is going elsewhere in the factory to be used. So we'll just go down this way because this is all going to the same place this time. It's not getting split up. All right. All right, so then the split from this, the 66% or the 33%, that is going to make, so let me see here. Let me move this out of the way, move that out of the way, move that down. So now we've got 10, I'm sorry, really? An 11th assembler for that. Well, we'll yeah, screw it. We're gonna do something here. I'm not sure how this is gonna work, but we're gonna go ahead and actually no shit add we'll follow exactly what it wants. So we're gonna add another, we're gonna tweak this. I mean, we're still gonna loop it back, but we're gonna put the 14th smelter here. And we're gonna set this one up to 33 33.333, just to have it do what it's doing. We're still gonna do the same split here, because I'm really not sure how to get an accurate split of. So in theory, if I'm getting 200 out of this, okay, you know what? Okay, so we're I think I know how I can do this split. Plus, I'll give myself a little bit more room here. We're gonna undo this here. Because in thinking about it, yeah, I mean this will be weird. That's for sure. But I'm gonna get a little creative on this. Actually, a lot creative on this. That's okay. That's why we have as much square footage as we do, so we can, you know, so we have room to work with. Because what we'll do is we'll get the initial baseline split, so then I can at least see where our center splitter is. And actually, you know what? The belts are going to get overloaded, like I said. So this whole thing here, screw it. Because here's the deal. If this gets full, it's just going to split to that. So we're not going to worry about looping this thing back. Right, so and you know what? Just because we're gonna tweak this a little bit here. There's no point in this situation having this go all the way down there. So we're just going to do it this way. Yeah, it's not going to be the prettiest out there, but all right. So, but we will do our. Actually, let me see here. You know what? This actually may be easier to do what I need to do right here. Because you know what? 75 divided by 15 is not that, because I hit the wrong button. And you know what? That's 5 machines. All right. So we're going to change this around. The 33 belt is going to go down here. Didn't even think about this. So this guy here is going to be the 0.3 belt. No, not the 0.3 belt. 33.33. Jesus. All right. This guy here is going to be at 100%. And I'm going to change this around just a bit. Actually, I could have left those there. These other guys, though, I'm going to change these around. It didn't even dawn on me to look at the output of this to do this. All right, so yeah, sometimes the simpler methods are the easiest. All right, so we're going to take these 5 guys. Actually, well, too late now. We're going to take these 5 guys here. Inline merge going that away. And actually, let's get a little bit closer. All right, these guys are gonna come this way to go elsewhere. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, and this guy goes into that. So there's my 75. That's gonna go to another machine to make some other shit. So my 125. Technically, I need 74 and 3/4. Because, but 75. Well, it's going to get 75. It's you know, there's only so much you can do when you're dealing with decimal points. So if they want 75 or 74.75. I'll give it 75. This guy here, now he will turn that way because we're going to do the next line of machines right here. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But 8 by 15 is 120. And then that last guy there is going to give us 5 for our 125. Alright, so now this is going to go into 11 constructors. That we will be splitting into. No mergers, just straight splitting type deal. Alright, so this guy here is going to come down to a center line split just because of how we're going to split. So we'll move him down. Let me just get a split set up. So that there should give us what I want. Okay, so this is just an approximation here. So the split we're going to do is essentially this. So four threes with another 3. So basically we need to go 3 back, or 3 forward, I guess you could say. So 1, 2, 3. Alright, so with that being our line, I'm gonna go ahead and just take it to the seam. Yeah, screw it. We'll do it. We'll squeeze it in there. Nah, give myself just a little room. So this here we'll do on this line here. So we're doing 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So we'll figure out our midpoint here in a minute. And for this here, splitters go right up into it. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, and 2. We're not going to do any sort of loop backs or anything like that. So, and then from here, it's going to go on, I believe that line there. So center line. Or that's not center line, but I was lucky enough and I got the right line. This guy goes here. So let's go ahead and get these interior belts done. Come on. Alright, so that goes that. I gotta move that. So now this guy here, which is actually almost close to the center point of it. This guy here is going to go right there, like so. And then this guy here. All right, so now this group here, and what I'm going to do is the one that is closest to the splitter over here, I'm basically going to put as the odd man. And so this is going to be set to 43.54. So quick wire at 43.54. All right. The rest of these will be set to normal quick wire at 100%. All right, so what that gives us is 60 by 10 is 600, 626. Okay. This is all going to a manufacturer down the road. All right, so now our next thing is going to be coming in off the train. So this is where, so coming off the train, provided our train is bringing stuff fast enough. Let me see here. So the goal for the train is 600. So we'll have to make sure we have the train moving that fast. So we got a 374, a 136, and a 90. All right, so let's get the percentage of this. All right, oops. All right, so a 15, a 23, and a 62. That's the percentage split that we want to achieve. So we're gonna be doing some weird magic here on this. And this here may what we may do for as far as this splitting is concerned is how much room do we have down here? We'll probably be doing this type of split weird setup down here. Did I not chop you down earlier? Because I mean you're not clipping technically, but I thought I chopped that tree down already. All right, so presuming that we pull in 600 a minute, how do we achieve this? All right, so if we do a two-way split off, or okay, so if we do a three-way split, this is really going to get weird. Because the two-way split would be 300 and 300. And 300 and half will give me a 150, 150. And then if I take one of those 150s, split it in half, that gives me a 75, 75. Well, if I take one of those 75s and bring it back up into a merger, I can get 375. So that would give me a remainder of 300, 450, 5, no. Because we have 300 over there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry. Never mind. That's... I was completely off base on that. Alright. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Alright. We take that 75 with that 300. That gives us our 375, which gives us a remainder of a 150 and a 75 left over. So we merge those two together, we get 225. So now 225 three ways is sent, well 75, okay. The 225 two ways is 100. Let's see. 75 three ways is 25. I'm just trying to see here how I could get to roughly, I guess roughly 135 and 90 out of 225. How to do the split on that? And it would be an ugly split. So if we did, so the cleanest split we could get at a 225 would be 925s. All right, so bring 4 of those 25s in together would get us 100. Which gives us a remainder of 125 to split. 125 three ways, not really a good number. 125 two ways, still not that good of a number. But that would give me a 60. Okay, that could work. So basically go to 125 on that. And then we split that in half, which will give us 62 and a half times, and 62 and a half. We take one of those 62 and a halves and do another split on it in half, which gives us 31 and a quarter and a 31 and a quarter. We take a 31 and a quarter merge it with merge it with 62 and a half, which would then give us 93, yeah, 0.75. And then the 31 and a quarter merges with 100 for become 131 and a quarter. That's best I can figure how to split this copper up, unless there's one other option. Again, sometimes keeping it, you know, keep it simple, right? Copper ingots are done in increments of 30. We have 20 smelters, so we could have one train for each of our 3. So basically we would have one train doing 30 ingots, or 90 ingots, so from 3 smelters. For the 130, the 135, 136 split, that one there would be essentially 4.5 smelters. And so that's actually easy to do, because what we do is, so 4.5 smelters will give us 135. We need 136, but you know what? We'll have to deal with 135. And then that's 7.5, so that means we've got 12.5 left times 30. Gives us 375. Alright. So what we, well, one thing that tells us is we're gonna need at least 3 freight cars here. So what's that mean for us on this? Well, what that may mean is we'll be going out on a straightaway, and then on that curve, then we got our, on the diagonal there, maybe that's where we'll go up. Because we're gonna need room for freight cars here. Not worried about this side here. Alright, so let's do this. So let me I don't want to connect and break that, because that just could essentially trip breakers, and no, because that's not connected to anything. All right. Well, here, okay, I don't need to actually worry about that right now. All I need to know is that we're going to have, let me make a note, 3 freight stations. 3 freight. And then, 1 for 90. 1 for 135. 1 for 375. The 90 equals 3 smelters. The 135 will be 4.5 smelters. Wow. And then the 375 will be 12.5 smelters. All right, so that's okay. So that we'll work on with that then. All right, so now what that means is this guy here, which is going to be roughly 75, and the 375 that we're going to pull in via train will be going into a series of, oops, series of 10 assemblers. Actually, let me do this here. These here are going to go elsewhere in the thing. So we're going to go ahead and do a inline set of mergers going down. Just out of curiosity, are you centerlined? Oh, you're so close to centerline. So close. Because you know what I want to do. You should. Are you centerlined? Well, I centerlined you on that. We're gonna move this just because. So which way do you want to go? Left? No, we can't move you. You're centerline though. Because you know we gotta do this. Just because I've been pretty much trying to stick to this methodology on my rebuild, so we're running, yeah, run center line. Nope, come off of that. Move one over. So not center. Oops. All right. Just because we've been running that. This entire time, we're gonna keep at it. So that's gonna go through there. All right. So now, we're going to 10 assemblers, but let's go ahead and get our mergers in for this. So, because this, all of these are going to one. We're not splitting the outputs between different parts of the factory. All right, so this will just basically, we'll figure out how we're going to run that. Now, assemblers are dual inputs, so we're going to have one input coming in via this. Or we could have that go underground. But one input is definitely coming in via underground. That'll be the train input. So 11 assemblers, or excuse me, 10 assemblers. So the 10 assemblers are pretty much going to be set up and we'll that's how many did we do on that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're pretty much going to do it very similar to this as far as the belts. So, but because the assemblers and how it's going to be split, we're going to give ourselves just a wee bit more room. Well, we'll start it on that line there. And we may have to start expanding out. So, I mean, we're going to expand the train station out anyhow, so. Alright, so I'll start on. We'll start by giving ourselves some power over here. Alright, so we're going to start on the line just past the power. And so the 10 assemblers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And like I said, we're going to expand this out. I don't know how far, but let's go ahead and just how much foundation do I have? I got a good amount of foundation. Let's go ahead and just throw out. Let's get into zoot mode first, because oops, ran out of power. All right. Because we can do other construction and stuff like that over in that area. Alright, so, but this is as far over as we technically need to go for this. Alright, so for this one here, on this 10, we can either do it like a 12, so do basically the 3, a 3, a 3, and then one left over. Or we can do a 2, 2, 2. Because I mean, basically what's going to happen is it's going to take a I don't know. They'll over time, the ones that are behind the less amount of splits will overload, which then their stuff will be fed elsewhere. So to me, if we do a 3, 3, actually, so we'll do it this way. I don't know how good this is going to be, but alright, so for the split, I believe it's blue plus 3. So one blue, 1, 2, 3. That works for that, but does that work for that? No. So it's blue plus 4. Or we could do a weird figure 8 like that. The blue plus 4. So blue, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. And then we're gonna do a 2. So we're just gonna line it up on the same line. and then a 2 here, and then our 3 here. All right, then these guys will merge here. And these guys will merge actually, you know what? We're going to change this. And the reason we're going to change it is well, same split but shorter. We're gonna have this splitter here right up on the right up on it, and same here. This way it's a shorter belt for that, which means they'll help them overload quicker. All right. And then these guys here will then split here. All right. So the ore coming from the train will come up right here, and then this guy here, I may or may not have him pop up and go around. We'll figure out that logistics later on. All right, so we're gonna do low to the right, high to the left. And then on this one here, this one here is gonna be different. And I'm not gonna, yeah, this one here I will tweak. Just a hair. All right, now this here is gonna be the same way. Oops. And then, let's see here. And then one more to go. Well, actually 2 more to go. All right, so now on these, which one are we doing? Okay, so on these, 9 will be at 100 and 1 will be at 97. We'll put the low one at the far end. But these are going to be the alternate fused quick wire. And actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and just so I keep track of what's going on. Let's go ahead and get this train station built out. So we're gonna need to get we're gonna need 3 freight platforms on this. So let's go get material for that real quick, and let's top off whatever we're missing. Let's head back up there. Plus we may, because we're gonna need actually also a second station, because we're gonna need a in this situation, we're gonna need a station on this side. So when the train comes from over there, it hits this, and then when the train goes from there, so actually we're gonna need a 4th freight station actually, because we're gonna need, unless I mean, whether or not we'll get a 4th, because I was planning on sending the supercomputers up via train, but that almost seems like an overkill, quite honestly. But hey, why not? Let's see. Are the batteries sinking yet? Just take a quick gander here. Nope, not yet. All right, anyhow, let's go do a little bit more shopping here real quick. Now, we don't need any, technically we don't need any extra material for the what the hell is that? Oh, that's right. That's where that storage originally was. Oh shit. All right, anyhow, we don't need any extra material to change the train as far as the path, because we're just going to recycle everything. Alright, so iron plates. Yes. Alright, I guess we'll get, well, take all of that. Some more motors. And oh, actually, we don't really need that much more stuff. More concrete. And concrete. And cable, I'm not worried about like 2 pieces of cable. I'll grab another stack of this though. That's the wrong thing to grab a stack of. This is what we're looking for. Alright, and we're gonna do something else real quick. After the autosave. All right. Um, we are going to, and doggos may not like this. Well, I don't need to get the doggos involved. All right, so we got a triple here. I'm gonna break this belt here temporarily. And I'm gonna take this. Over here. And then I'm gonna attach this all the way up as high as it'll go. And let's do this again. As high as it'll go, but have it face that way. Basically what I want to do is I want to restock our warehouse. Oh, so close, so close. All right, put in. All right, so we're gonna, because the warehouse will hold 3 triples and a single. So we're just gonna refill our iron plates. And I'll as soon as that gets filled in, we'll obviously set it back up. Do I need to do anything with the iron rods? How's our iron rod? Yeah, we'll do same thing with the iron rods. So let me go ahead and get that set up, because by the time we come back from the stuff we're doing here, they'll be transferred over. So what we're going to do is we're going to break, let's see, break this belt here, and then we're going to have this guy here, not feed into that. That guy is going to feed into this. And that'll essentially we'll see iron rods pass through it is passing, right? Oh no, it's holding up because it's got to clear that out, and then it'll start bringing the iron rods in to transfer. All right, but anyhow, we're gonna do that transfer real quick, just so our warehouse gets restocked, so I don't actually have to come down here and to fill up. And then we'll reconnect their belts so they can start producing normally again. So let me see, how much do I have in iron rods? So that should fill up, because we already had, probably 2 stat, or that there's the equivalent of the bottom. So this will saturate our iron rods, but that's good. All right, so let's go ahead and get this. Oh yeah, we need some more of those sheets. Now that I spent all those sheets just now. All right, so we're gonna go ahead, adjust the line there, which again, not that hard. It'll be a straightaway, and then on the first curve we'll angle it up appropriately, and then just we'll tweak the what do you call it, the track. All right, so stop. Get out. Where's the brake at on this? All right, so we did. Okay, good. We did put our brake there. Okay, that's good. All right, so we're gonna give that much gap. All right. Before I do this, I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick. So I'll be back in a few moments. All right, so what we're gonna do here, go ahead and wipe this out and wipe that out, and go ahead and wipe that out, and prepare to start walking. Because this bend here should be enough. So what I need to find out is, at this point here, how many down do we have? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I've already lost track. Because I'm counting different things as I'm running. All right, so let's start again here. All right, so this is 1, this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right, so 23. So what we're going to do here is go ahead and wipe out these. All right, so now we can go back 23 track segments, or 23, hello. Let me get rid of these here. If we're lucky, and cross our fingers on this, we've got 23 segments here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right, so this point right here, we're going to start our descent. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring this train from there. It's running seam right to that point there. All right, now I'm going to run back here, deconstruct all this, and then we'll start our 1 meter descent. And this will also verify it. Hold on, did I miss one? I could have swore. Sorry, my eye. Could have swore I grabbed them all, but it's just been. Two, three. Okay. All right. I'm gonna say. Thought it's going crazy again. All right. So 1 meter down. 23. So 10. And then 3. All right, So now that should put us right there, which actually, you know what, we need to redo this. We need to put it back one more. Actually, let's put it back a couple more. Because I also need room for straightaway for the turn. Now that I think about it. So let's do this. This will be weird. It'll be interesting to see how this works. Actually, I'm going to be quite interested to see how this works. That's 3. All right, so we're going to start our descent here. That's out 3. And this is going to be the fun part. Trying to snap onto... Trying to get onto the 45. Come on, guys. I want to get onto this 45 right there. There you go. No, I'm zooming that way, guys. Now, and 3 more. Okay. And then from here, we'll do a straightaway for a couple blocks. Approximately 6, I believe. Maybe 5. Nope, 6. All right, so now we're gonna rotate this and this. Will take us into the station. All right, so oops. We'll just throw some foundations out here. Just throw some foundations out here. All right, so this is the track side. And we'll run from the top down first. Then we'll figure out our turn bases. But this is going to be the interesting one. Because we're doing a turn and a descent simultaneously. Now, based on this, okay, so we're gonna, it should still give us a clean, okay, get rid of that. Is that on the center? I think it is. We'll find out here once I place that. All right. So. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good for the cheese enthusiasts. All right, now let me get a straightaway one over here. And I'm gonna go approximately back to this. That centered? That looks centered to me. Okay. All right. Now I know that. No, I don't know. Okay, that is too long. We're gonna bring this train down just a hair more. So how about there? All right. And this cutting corners like that, not worried about. I have no issues with that whatsoever. All right, so now before we connect the rest of this, let's go ahead and get the freights put in place. So we're gonna do 4 freight cars here, or freight stations, and then another train station. So have all the freights on that side. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then train station facing that way. So now this train station here is going to be, we'll call it supercomputers. All right, because the train coming from up there to down here is gonna come all the way up forward here, as far as timetables are concerned, and it will be picking up exclusively from this. So I'm gonna, just so there's no mistake on that, I'm gonna put this here. Just because, so I know that's a load or unload. These, or a load, excuse me. These are going to be going underground. Now, I didn't give myself much room there, and let me see how much room I do have. If not, I could possibly try to do it underground. Alright, so we're gonna squeeze this kind of as close as we can, sorta. Now, I could move this around a little bit. Alright, I do need to move that. is how much room do I have for this here? I don't know if I like that. Let's see what this looks like. Well, you know what? I can live with that. I can live with that. Well, okay, yeah, that is okay. I thought for a minute there, I thought it was oops, I thought it was off-centered there. Yeah, we can live with this. And then this guy here is going to get same thing. And just because we're going to do a double belt feed. The reason why I'm going to do a double belt feed here is just so this unloads as quickly as possible. Because not sure how many trains we're going to run on this. So we'll play this by ear, but so we're gonna now with that, now we can kind of base. You know what? Let me do this. Let me see how big our billboard. Yeah, let me get I'm gonna do something here. Because I think it's just I'm missing ingredients. Right. Let me do one last thing also on just before so I don't forget. It's actually billboards. I'm gonna do 7. And since we're doing this, let me go ahead and we already got so we're going another train and 3 freights for the other side. Not sure, but considering that's gonna be a triple 1 2 plus that, so that's 8 10. All right, so 10. We'll give a gap of 2. 1 2 3 4 5. Get off that build thing. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Oh, that's actually beautiful. So right here, this will be our launch. So we will do a launch on this side just because, well, just because. This guy here is going to come in right there, and then all right. This computer here will be called Copper. We'll call it Supercomputer Copper. Let me let it autosave before I do any more on this. All right. So what we're going to do now, yeah, because unless I do a more steep station or steep thing here, But you know what we may do on this? Maybe. No, we may. Nah, I don't know. We'll figure that out. So this is going to be called main base supercomputer. So I might as well just rename this. Oh, I might as well get a train station for this too. Main, actually MB super computer. Right. Let me go ahead and add one more freight platform to this because I'm going to need a freight platform here as well, obviously. So I might as well get that. Get that in place. And we'll take a look, see if this is if these are emptied yet. The fact that I see that tells me that they're not done yet, so that's fine. All right, so let's go get some stuff for this. All right, so heavy mods, copper sheets, crystal oscillators. So we're gonna grab, well, I didn't realize I had all that extra shit on me. I thought I used up more already. Boom, 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 boom. We can drop some of the cable, I think, because well, no. What's all the cable for? Oh, that uses a lot. No, that uses some, but normal cable. Yeah, so that's something else that's using up a lot of cable. I think I can drop some of the foundation. Let's drop the foundation down to 500. See if that'll free up some stuff. Alright, so dropping the foundation to 500. So we can drop that. And that, okay. And then got a lot of iron rods here. Gonna drop off a stack of that. And we can drop off some of these. All right. And one more. All right. Now let's go. Let's grab some more stuff here. All right, so cable. That'll be fine for that. Encased beams are right here. One stack of that. Copper sheet. One stack of that. Heavy mod. All right, that'll be enough for the freight stations, and the train and the freight stations. What's in that? A whole bunch of copper sheets. So if our copper sheets at the warehouse get empty, then we'll basically pull from that. You know what? Fill here. Take that and fill that in. You know, that's fine. Leave that in there. But all right, so we're gonna add a freight station here. This is gonna have a long runway for no real reason. All right, so one freight station here, and we'll unload to the left. All right. Now, oops. We already did the. We already got the freight stations placed at this at the lower level here. All right, so we're just gonna keep on going. All right, so this guy here, I said this one was gonna go. Which one was this gonna go towards? I think this was gonna go with the 75. Oh, why did I lose? Oh. Oh, because that was a tie-in right. Oh, before. Okay. So this here. No, hold on. Yeah, because this is the alternate. So this is going to be the 375 here. Now I'm hoping I can do this. Okay, cool. It does let me. So what we're doing on this, 375 for used hook wire. All right. This guy here is going to go to wire constructors, which we can do over here. Actually, if we're going to do it over here, let me see. Because the next two things are wire constructors and copper sheet. So it really doesn't matter which one goes where, because all the constructors are going to be in line with this, roughly, maybe, or maybe we'll do, I don't know, but yeah. So it doesn't matter. So let's do. This guy here will be the 135, that guy will, and then, oops. So this guy here will be the, let's do this. Nope, not that. Copy. Paste. And this will be the 135 for, the 135 is for wire. And then this one here will be 90 for copper sheets. Right? Yep, 90 for copper sheets. All right. And actually, you know what? Let's do this. Incoming. Just because. And then this is going to be outgoing. All right. So now, as far as, you know, knowing where each, you know, what this is for, you know, if I need to try to figure out and trace something, I know exactly where it goes and what it's for. But now, keeping in mind, this layout on the other side is going to be train station 90, 135, 375. Okay. So we'll go over there and just get these train stations built real quick. Put the billboards. We're gonna do a set of storage. Storage and pretty much similar to how we're doing it on over here already. Basically inline storage. All right, so over here, keeping in mind where that is, so our station's gonna be center lined on this, and we're gonna run 3 train cars. I was doing 5 train cars, because taking consideration that I may want. You know, who knows, I may want to do something else here. So we're gonna, and also, actually no, we're not gonna do anything else here. We're gonna have the train station come all the way back here. And if we do, we do. But we'll have our train station, I'm gonna give our train station a little bit more breathing room than that one. Cause that one's like, why not? Transportation, train station. Arrow faces me, right there, and then freight station on left. Freight station on left, and freight station on left. Okay, cool. So I'm just thinking of making sure of something here. All right, so nope. I'm gonna go ahead and get this over here. Move the train forward some. Come on. Go forward already. But did the train to the track not connect? What the fuck, track? Seriously? You fucking kidding me? That's stupid. Just I scratch my head sometimes on why it does what it does. All right, so now We said we're gonna give it 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So right here. All right. So break that. Can you? I mean, this is a way overkill for a launch, but all right. But now, I said what I can do is I can put another train station here if I needed to. That would take something from here that way, or if it wanted a relay and, you know, bring something this way and go that way. All right, so we're going to do an inline storage for the load. And actually, you know what? Do this, put on the seam, just because. All right. And actually, I want to take a look at something real quick. Am I doing a double feed? I really don't need to do a double feed, do I? That's okay. Not gonna hurt if I have it. All right, so now all right, so this is going to be outgoing, and this is going to be the 90 for 90 for copper sheets, right? 90 was one of the copper sheets. I mean, it should be pretty clear that this is outgoing, but 135, oh, outgoing, 135 for wire. And then this guy here, outgoing 375. All right, so what this is gonna help me also do is, and actually let me just do it this way also. 3 smelters. Let's see. And I don't think I need the word outgoing on this, as let's do this, because we don't care what it is either. So 90 per minute. Actually, just put 90, 3 smelters. This is going to be 135 and 4.5 smelters. Because we don't care what it is, you know, what it's going to. This one here, 375, 12.5. smelters. All right. Because what that means is this one here gets dedicated 3 smelters coming to it. This one here will have a merge of 4 smelters, and this will have a merge of 12 smelters. That lasts the 20th smelter, because 12 and 4 is 16 and 17, 18, 19. It will be split. It will be split between the 20th smelter will be split and go on these 2 feeds here, which will give us our approximate numbers. Okay. So now let's go back to and now we can run the underground connector for the 375, since we've established where it's going to come from. All right, so our 375 is going down there. So what we're going to do, we're going to pop this foundation. Actually, see, yeah, go ahead and pop this foundation right here. Go ahead and give me a double ramp. And then actually no, we don't need a double ramp, we just need a single ramp. Alright, so we're coming off of this guy here. And we're going to that. Now the other question is, okay, because this here is going to come from that there. So, do we want to have this go underground? It wouldn't hurt, because there's not going to be much else running over there. So we'll have this go underground as well, coming off of that. And then I believe the way it is back 1 up 2, or is it back 2 up 1? I think it's back 2 up 1. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and finish connecting these two, I guess. And this guy here. Oh yeah, make sure these are connected here, otherwise it's not going to do us any good. And then, oops, come on. All right, so everything else is hooked up on this side. All right. And what we may start doing, it wouldn't hurt per se, is get the ore moving now and start backfilling. All right, so shit. Okay, I just want to double check our tree, you know what? You're gonna have to go. And it knows it has to go too. Look at it, it's quivering. And now carefully watch your power. Alright. Sorry, tree. Had to do it. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're taking from that there. And this one, that, hold on. This is from the mine. We're taking from this one here. And we'll run it at this level here. You're actually giving me a line, so that's good. All right, now this guy here. And so, I mean, it wouldn't hurt per se to have this stuff start getting processed. This way we could get to the belt overload like we want. So let's go do that. So I'm gonna do a couple things here. I need some TNT to blow up the whatchamacallit. I'm gonna need 6 overclocks. Oh, and I'm obviously gonna need 2 miners. All right, so for us, okay, so let me see how much. Oops. And well, that shouldn't be a problem. All right, so we're gonna need our freight, so another locomotive and our 3 freight cars. All right, we're gonna need 2 miners. I can't make that yet because I don't have the turbo motor, so 2 of these, which means I'm gonna need 4 of those, which I'm gonna do 4 portables. Actually, let's do this before, just so we can get some inventory stuff out of the way. Let's go to the far side real quick and do the initial power power and belt layout for that. After this autosave. And then depending on how the numbers look as far as transfer rate, we can do 1 slip track right here Although I think we'll be okay, I think, with this. All right. So, look both ways, you don't get hit by a train. All right, so, go ahead and give us some power up here. And we'll just tie into this power pole. Where's your power's on the outside? Okay. Well, for the time being, we're just gonna throw power poles out here just so I could float. Then now here's the one small little issue on this, and hindsight being what it is, I set this up for inline mergers. So this is gonna look a little goofy-ish. Okay, so let's, yeah, this is definitely gonna look goofy. All right, so I mean, I got room to move these back and space them out. Let me see. Yeah, I think that may be what we want to do, just so it's clean. All right, I'll do that here in a moment. I'm gonna grab me some more drink. I'll be right back. All right, so I'm gonna move this back. I'm gonna make one more row here. And I'm just gonna move these back one row. So that'll give us room in the middle, because we can still do inline mergers. Alright, so go ahead and line it up with this on that corner there. Like so, right? Yep, cool. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's see here. So that gives us, we can do our inline mergers and whatnot. So how this is going to work is we're going to have our 3 here. So, well, actually, we'll do our 3 over here. So 1, 2. Oh yeah, that's right. No, that's fine. 3. Okay. Then who's going to be the odd man out smelter wise? I think this guy here will be the odd man out. So we're looking at, wait, no, it's 4.5. So actually, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I gotta think about how I want to do this. Okay, actually, this guy here, he'll be the odd man out. No. Let me think where I want my odd man out at. Right, we can get, let's go ahead and just get this lineup set. That last one doesn't need one, I'll pull that one off. That's in the wrong spot. And these are mergers, so that's actually a good thing. All right. All right, and so that's 10. Merger. So that'll be 11. That'll be 12. This guy here will be our odd man out for the split. And then merge going that way. So that'll be our 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on, get in the right spot. And this guy here, we go that way, so he can run center line. All right, so okay. Now, gotta keep in mind, what, you know, actually, I'm gonna change this around. All right, change it around. And why are we changing it around, you may ask? Well, to make it easier for that's gonna be a split. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So these, because this is just see, that's a merger. Blue that way. All right, then these are all this is all in a row here. Then oops, get rid of those belts because I just don't trust it automatically connecting like I would hope it would. Now blue goes that way, and then blue goes across. This is the splitter. And then this merger here goes that way. Alright, so this guy goes away. Because the way the train is loading is 90's closest. That's 90, 135, 375. So by doing it this way, you've got our 90. And then that's half. So there's our 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. That's gonna come down. That's coming down midline. And then actually, you know what? No. So actually you are going to come out like so, and then we got to reconfigure those. Because we're going to encapsulate this building just like we did every other building that has a smelter or foundry in it. All right, so now these are gonna all drop. They'll come across and drop onto this. So we're gonna do one more foundry here, and then just looking to see where I dropped it at. Just south, or not south, but just off the midline. So in line with that, so boom, 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 like so. And actually, I don't know why I did that. Or, I mean, I don't know why I did that there. What I meant to do was have this pop up here, so it's Oops. All right. Now, watch the power. All right, so now so that's where they are there. Go ahead and give ourselves a foundation. And this is kind of an odd layout here. All right, so do it this way. Give me a foundation, or give me a ramp right here, real quick. Okay. Up. Come on, get up. Come on, there you go. Now, give me a foundation. Oh, either one works. I'm floating, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so now I'm gonna face that way. Alright, go ahead and give me another foundation set over here. Oh, excuse me. All right, so run this one first, because this will be the guide. All right, so you're running on that line, so come on, get off the damn conveyor belt. We'll back these up, obviously. Now this is going to be on the. God damn it! This will be on the seam. God, I don't want you to fucking connect. God damn. Don't auto connect if I don't want you to auto connect. Sorry, it's just that frustrates me when it auto connects like that. Alright, so number one, that's actually wrong. I thought you were supposed to run unseen, but nope. Apparently you're supposed to run on that. I think that's what we're aiming for, right? That's straight. That looks straight. You run midline. All right, so that takes care of the belt runs. So now it's just a matter of we need to do the splits for the ore itself, which shouldn't be that difficult. And then we just gotta get a miner set up. And power. And do I have, just out of curiosity, I don't have any quick wire, so. Let's see, do I have enough room to get, let's go back and see if we can get a miner made, and we'll grab some grab a couple things for these type of power poles. Oh, and then obviously we're gonna need, I got it set up for the freight car and stuff like that for shopping. No, oh wait, running the wrong way. Let's because what we'll do is we'll get the ingots and whatnot flowing. They'll eventually get to a point where, first they'll come in and they'll get split up among what they need to do, and then they'll back up their storage bins, then they'll back up the train bin on this side, then they'll back up the train bin on that side, then they'll back up the storage bin on that side. So I'd rather start with it overflowed than just start it from scratch. All right, so let's see if we can if we got enough room to get what we need. All right, so go make our, we need for 2 miners we need 4 portal miners. There goes one of our uranium drones. Let's see if we got enough. Alright, so let's make 4 of these. Alright. Now, looks like that's done. Go ahead and drop off this grass. One of these leaves. And I should have wood in here as well somewhere. Wood. Oh, there it is. Alright, so what else do we need? Modular frames, iron rods, and quick wire. Oh, and then we also need our TNT. The quick wire, normal modular frames. That's heavy. There they are. Some more iron rods, which we are now full of again. Let's see here. Steel pipes. I'm not worried about the iron plates, but we'll go ahead and top off the steel pipes. Or at least get close to it. There you go. Iron plates. We now have a good stockpile up here. It just seems like an odd number. 1502. Oh, those are rods. Okay, that's good on that. And then just those sheets for the conveyor system. We gotta make sure I leave enough room. I need 2 slots left open for the TNT stuff. All right. I don't know how much TNT I'm gonna need here. Go ahead and grab that, and go ahead. That should be more than enough. All right. Wait for autosave. All right. All right, so what we'll do here is I'm gonna drive this forward some. The reason we're doing that is because I just didn't want to destroy it. All right, so 3 freights on this one. 1, 2, 3. Reverse locomotive, good. All right, so let's go blow up some, blow that up. We can pick this up. And just because. Hey, doggo. All right, cool. Had to do it. Had to do it. All right. So, we can go this way. And then that, because this road here is just going to go bye-bye. We're going to tap into that. So, just for the, we'll have the miner face that way. Ooh. Ooh. How much clipping is occurring? Watch your power, please. All right, let's do it over here. All right, so it's, if it is clipping, I'm not really seeing it. Oh, you can put that away now. Here, let's back this train up. I'm not seeing it. Okay. You know what? I'm not worried about that. I just, oh, you know what? I gotta remember, I gotta get power down to that too. So, well, we'll do that after we finish the other side. Also, remember to change those to unload. It'd be nice if the lights on the front of the train worked. Excuse me. All right, so now gotta change that back out just so I don't accidentally blow something up. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we gotta do our inputs here. And as far as the inputs are concerned, I'm not gonna do any special. I think I'll do a 3-2-3-2. Alright, so split. 3, and then, so that's a 3. Oh, except I can't, so we're gonna have to back it up one, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna have to back it up. So blue plus 1. Okay, so that's okay. All right, and then on the other side, it's gonna be the same thing. So blue plus 1. Actually, is it blue plus 1 or just blue? Blue plus 1. That won't work because that's facing the wrong way. Right? Right, okay. So now these two, I'm gonna put it right there, put it right there. The reason being is so those guys get slammed at a faster rate. Ooh, we may have to move this. You just see here. Yeah, I guess we're gonna push this over one more. Actually, no, we don't. This will, that'll work just fine. Because this is going that way, and that is going to go that way, and that is going to go that way, and then over here somewhere we will have it pop up and do the same thing. All right, so let's go ahead and just get the pretty belts made. All right, now to do pair splitters here, just like we did before. And then we do another splitter here, like so. This guy goes over there. That guy goes over there. This guy goes to there. All right, now let's find our midline. Go put our splitter here on midline. Right here. Because this way, because that'll help. That'll be for the encapsulation. Alright, so our miner will pop up right here. Alright. Now, speaking of mining. Oh, you know, I forgot to get, son of a bitch. Well, we'll go get that here in a second. Forgot to get the overcharge. Alright, let's go. Oh, and also, let me configure these. So copper. All right, let's go back to yeah, I would have preferred just to have snagged one of those trains, but so be it. We'll go with this one. So I need 6 overclocks. And what we may do for that factory there, we may do that whole the 2 sides. So I guess that would be the south and the west side. Have it all be glass so you could overlook the abyss. So the only thing we got left to do is with both miners connect power, connect the overclocks, and connect the belts. And then we're gonna get the ingot manufacturing started, and we're gonna get some of this manufacturing started just to, again, for the belts, to get the belts to back up. All right, so we need 6 total. I'm just gonna take this and make 6 from that, and we can put our dynamite away, so we'll get that out of the way. All right. Cool. Now I'm curious on something here. Now, see, the problem with these, it'd be kind of cool if the constructor was smart and, you know, could do this on its own. Because then what I would do is I would set up a whatchamacallit here, you know, and I still could have all, you know, basically, you know, 3 constructor feeds, you know, similar to this, except instead of going in there, cause this here, you know, it's got 3 constructors, and then it merges in. So instead of merging in there, it would essentially come back to a single storage. As you know, How's our sinks doing, by the way? Yeah, we're going good. And so also what we're going to do is we're going to have a block signal on both ends here, because when we do go to run dual trains, we're going to need blocking signals to make sure the trains don't you know, when we don't hit, you know, have the two trains excuse me, collide in the station, which is another reason why I'm going to do a slip track on here, just so that you know, this train here doesn't need to be waiting at this station until supercomputer leaves. All right, so now lettuce, mayo, mustard, and ketchup. All right, we're gonna need power to that. Let's go ahead and do a couple things here. So we're not gonna fully encapsulate this, but we are we will get a base wall set on this side, just because this is what power will tie into. For that, but before that, let's go ahead and figure out get this taken care of. The thing we're going to do is just elevate it straight from the top and have it come over here, and it will, so this guy here, actually this guy here will go that away. All right, and then we're gonna bring you up roughly on this line right here. All right, so now this is gonna be the tough one. I don't know how many times we're gonna. I need to bring that up one more. That was too high. Okay, how many next segments do we see here? Oh. Here, let's do this. Let's get to the height of this. Now, I guess one good thing is, I don't, it's kind of good. It's like, that's gonna be too low. So, unfortunately, it's in between, too high or too low, so I guess we'll go with that version. When you're floating, yeah, you have a tendency of drifting left and right, but you won't drift up and down unless you actually hit up and down, so that's good. All right, so let's go ahead and just get some base power in here, I said. And like I said, we'll fill in the rest later. Okay. Alright, so I got enough stuff to do. Alright, so I'm not gonna do a whole bunch of double poles. We'll do a double pole here. Oops, not double pole. We'll do a double here. Just tie in from that. Then we'll do single, the single Mark IIs in here. Center line, corners. This is how far across is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so this is a 10. So we'll do it 2.5 center, 1, 2.5. Wait, yeah, 2.5. All right, and then this one here just center. So 2.5. 1, 2, center. 2.5. All right. Get this initially connected. Still have, you know, let's go get the miner plugged up as well. Or up the crystal in the miner that's overclocked. Except this guy here is actually the double. Well, do we want you to be the double, or do we want you to be the double? Double, toil and trouble. You know what? We'll have that guy be the double. So we can go ahead and put this one back to its internal, or inside only. And one more. Alright, now let me go ahead and get you connected. Careful on your power. Alright, cool. Now, we're gonna let him start building and whatnot. So we'll go ahead. Oops, break. Oh, here, be careful because you're about to fall when this happens. So land on the wall. Okay. So the miner's going to start mining. Now you can go ahead and get rid of these here. So that let the belts get full. Just because, why not? All right, power is on the outside of these, so we'll do a 1 for 5. Because I am going to use power poles on this. So put one there, and then one there. That is the right line, right? Midway, good. And then, oops, no, not you. Midline there. No. Hold on. Inside. No, not there. God damn it. Go where I want you to go. And then midline here. All right. Now let me just make sure all these are also configured. See, they're not configured. I could have swore I configured all these though. I know I configured the other side because I moved them. All right, so those are all configured. We'll just double check these as well. All right, let's go ahead and get these guys hooked up to the juice. So, all right. Now the problem is with all the smelters and all the smoke, it's tough to see that everything's green, but oh, autosave. But so all of them should be roughly around the same, give or take. The twos are going to have more, which these are the twos. The threes are going to have less, but either way, this guy here is pushing 6. And it's like, yeah. All right, so this here is good, and so we got our 90, our 135, and our 375. Excuse me. So we're just actually going to let those run for a while. We're not going to dock and pick it up, not just yet. But I am just going to check, see how the numbers look. So now we're going to get this one here over on this side set up. And just like over there, we'll get the miner going first to feed the belts. Oh shit. Yeah, stop. We get the miner going to feed the belts. 'Cause these have all already been configured. So these 4 go 1, and then these 5. Yeah, because it's 15 each, 75, and then these remaining are doing something else, and then this guy here is the underclocked one. So we'll go ahead and get him going. So first things first, let's go ahead and throw that in there and get that up and running. Right now, as far as power is concerned, how are we going to get you power? Where do we want to get power from, or get feed from? That's the $1 million question. So, alright, so let's do this. Well, here, give me power over here. I didn't even see that there, quite honestly. I mean, I knew I blew this guy up with some dynamite. All right, so let's do this. So the miner is roughly all right. So go ahead and give us our 6 segment wall. And then go ahead and just feed down this way. I'm gonna go ahead and give us some more foundation over here. This side isn't going to, we may expand out further that way, but this side here is not going to go much further than that, if at all. In fact, we may bring it back one. I don't know. Alright, damn it. That damn thing humming is gonna power, please. All right.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
All right, so now let's see here. Go ahead and give me another tall segment here. Because what's going to happen is typically how we run this. I don't see us putting another train station on top of this. However, we may put some manufacturing on top of this. So with that being said, we'll go ahead and do a normal foundation up here. And worst comes to worst, we change the foundation to worst comes to worst, we change the foundation to what you call it later. Alright, so now go ahead and give me this. What's your line? What's your line? There, okay. And then have you actually, you know what? We can still run that. Oh, we gotta, well, we don't technically, actually, you know what? We could just have that tie over. But, where is, Let me pull foundation so I can see where approximately our miner is. Not there. Alright, so right there. Alright, so the miner is in line with this here. They're going to give me a wall going right up this. Alright. So now this is going to be a double-sided. And see, I could just tie into this over here. I totally forgot about that too. Oops. On the grate. Close enough. And then we'll put because there ain't much more that's going to be ran over here, but we do this so we can float around and, you know, all that other fun jazz. Now what we're going to do is take you. All right, go ahead and break that one. Tie you into that one, because then we'll break that from here. That's getting fed from over there. Now you go to that, and then you go to that. Okay. So now, carefully, I'm gonna take a. Let's see how low I can go without losing power. Okay. Now we do one more. Like right there. No. We can get a better. We can get closer. Oh, maybe not. Okay, that's fine. Cable's dangling. Okay. So the miner's gonna start his process. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna have him come over here. And he's already filled himself up. All right. I mean, it's not gonna be perfect per se, but it will be let's so close on that line there at least. Okay. That's the best it's going to get with respect to the angle and all that. All right, so this will start filling up the belt for all these things. All right, so now let me double check, make sure all these are set. Looks good. Power's on what side? All right, so you know, that's the one thing I didn't take into consideration is how am I gonna the walling, because you know I gotta wall this shit in. Now I'm gonna wall this shit in. But actually, how are we gonna do that? Because you know I've got to do that. If I turn this, all right, let's do a science experiment here. Because there's no ore coming in from that right now, because I don't have the train moving. Let's do a science experiment. So, if I have it come down, let's see. Like so. Too far. Move it forward just one. Alright, so if I do that, right? And then do that. Do that. And then I just have to change this belt. Which, this may actually still be okay. Now, because it's either going to do that, or let's just have it do the slight bend then. Because, actually, hold on. That's, you know, that was goofed up to begin with. Now that I see it. All right, this tree's gotta go. I swear to God, didn't I cut this damn tree down? I swear to God, I cut this tree down. I swear to God, I did. Alright, so off the grate. So this one actually may work on the way I wanted it to. Yeah. I swear to God, I cut that tree down already. All right, so that works. So we'll do the same thing with all three of them. I bet you that tree shows up again. All right, so we did it pretty much on the seam, like so, I believe. No. Bring it back one. Yeah. All right, and then same thing on this one. Now, actually, or so do we feed it this way, or do we feed it that way? So let's just take a quick look here. What it would look like if I feed it the other way. Bring back one. Can I move this up? We can put it there. I kind of liked it there. Problem is, with that there, you know, it blocks the billboard, whereas like that you can at least see what it is. And this was 90 for copper wire. Or copper, 90 for copper sheets. Right? Yeah, that's wire. So, but then again, this blocks that. So, how can I get this? Let me, you know what? There may be another solution. We temporarily put down a wall above everything. Like so. Configure the billboard, copy, destroy it. Put it right there. Paste. Save. Okay. Copy. Destroy. Paste. Save. Copy. Destroy. Too high. And keep on wanting to hit escape after clicking off that. Copy. Destroy. Alright. Now, go ahead and get rid of this wall. So now, we'll turn the storages that way, which means we're going to rerun that cable again. Yeah, or a conveyor, that's okay. And I think it's just a little bit cleaner because the storage is more in front of what what the train is doing. One more forward. And this is the best time to do it before any of that stuff comes over on the train. Alright, now let's go rerun this conveyor belt again. Now, this one here is just a matter of turning the, what do you call it? You know, if that tree would have been back, it's like, well, we'll clean up poles later. All right, so we can go ahead and spun that up for the actually, you can leave that open. All right, so let's get power going. Power figured on this. We're doing 14. So 14 is good. Do it every 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Roughly, I think there. Three, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. And because you guys aren't technically 15, we'll just put you right here. Damn it. Get that fucking thing out of your hand. Alright, so okay, let's do this. Just trying to figure out where I want to type power into for these. Oh, so this is, oh yeah. So now, this being the smelting thing, so the whole point of me doing that and shuffling of that shit was because of this. You know, because we are going to basically surround it. Just because, well, it's pollution. Yeah, the pollution. And we're gonna go, I think it's 3 + 1 as far as the height is typically. No, it's 2 + 1. It's typically how we do it. However, comma, is that a double? Take that real quick, tie it into that, because we need to break this, make that a double. Alright, and I don't care about the double connection there. That's fine. Right, now, because the whole reason we did that is so that we could do that. And, let's go on the presumption that, well, if we're going to do a multi-story, it's got to take into consideration the height of the tallest object. We're going to put a double here. All right. So now I can take from that. Boom. Get these guys foundering themselves. Now, let's see here. Autosave, please. Will you stop saving automatically when I'm trying to do something? So these are gonna fill up. I'm gonna just let those. I'm gonna let the belts go. Now these guys here are gonna get backed up because, well, they're not going anywhere right now. So, I'm not worried about that. All right. So these guys here are all configured, and these guys here are going somewhere else. These guys here are feeding that. Hold on. Oh no, you guys are the actual ones. No, you guys are the live ones. There you go. Those are feeding this. There we go. And then the train ore will come and feed this as well. It's because these assemblers I've already got tied in for that. And let me see here. This fused quick wire is, this is going to go to the high-speed connector. What we're going to do is we'll just do what we're going to do is we're going to get power over here so I can float. For starters, this is going to be an inline set of mergers. So I can go ahead and just get the merger set up real quick. Alright, so you move just as I hit the button. We'll give it a gap. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. All right. So these guys here, just need to get power going to those, because these are making normal quick wire, and they'll back up their belts, and then, but that's fine for the, you know, I'm not worried about that. And so power's gonna be on this side. How many we got? This is normal quick wire, which is 11. So we'll do them on the 5s again. So 5s on the right there. So that's not the 5s, that's the 3s. Okay, well let's do it on the 3s then. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Now we'll clean the power up for these later. As long as one power pole in the group is available, right, so that was to get those going, which will just help clear this out a little bit. Because all these just had well, they did have a backlog. And now these things will back up relatively quickly, which is fine, not an issue there. I could do an inline storage here if I wanted to. Wouldn't hurt. Just give it that burst. When we do get power, or once we do decide where this is going. So go ahead and give it an inline storage. So that'll just, you know, let this produce a little bit. So wasn't one of these tuned down? This one here. This is the slow one. And the reason why I said I put him directly on the splitter is, you know, he'll overload, especially since he's a slow one. And these guys are just gonna finish emptying off their overage. All right, so then for these guys here, I'm going to finish the inline mergers. All right, And we'll give you inline storage as well, because this is going to high speed. What are we going here? This is the fused quick wire. Oh, so 2, 3, 4. Checkerboard. Hold on. Just I need to verify something here. Quick wire. Okay. So what's going to happen is, oh, okay. Actually, so this quick wire here. Now I see it. Because this is coming from the 10.43 things, right? Because that's the point. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.43. Okay. This quick wire is going to merge up with this quick wire as part of the high-speed connector thing. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and since both these are like kind of working together, break this. How much room do I have on me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And this has, okay. Let's relocate that. Because both of these are going to be doing high-speed connectors. So I'm trying to think. Do I want this to feed back this way, or this to feed up here for storage? Because I don't know where I'm going to put the manufacturers for this at. So I could do the manufacturers over here or over here, but I'd like to keep these two outputs close together. So you know what we could do? If we did okay, so if I line this up just right, that's a subjective term, on the seam, okay, so right there, there. No. This could work. How do I want to put this? Because I could have this feed into that. Thing is though, this is putting out more quick wire than that. Like these things here are probably going to shut down here shortly. No. You're idle? Oh snap, I missed a belt. God bless it. I was wondering what the fuck was going on there. Now this here, I understand. That's backed up because I can't believe I missed that belt. That's okay. Unflippin' believable. Alright, but it doesn't matter because we're not going live with it yet. So how do I want to do this storage? Well, actually, I could have this come around, and both of them feed that. Or we feed like this, let's say. Okay, we're not going to actually connect you. I just want to see the angle. So one more over like that, right? No. Okay, third time's the charm? Okay. So triple storage. I'm gonna do a triple double. We'll do a triple double. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I think our factory actually not going to be as big as I thought it was going to be. There's more smaller items than there are larger items. All right, so that's going to go there. That's going to go there. That's going to go there. That's my output. Yeah, number one, you're not in the right position. Cool. That'll feed that. Let me get the, because these are already configured. I got the belts going across the way, right. Make sure all the damn belts are hooked up. All right, let me get proper power set up for these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll do a, I don't know, 3, 4, 4, 3. I don't know. Okay, you know what? Do it on those things. Right in the middle. And then middle of you. Move that in more. On the grate? I think I did on the grate. Alright, so 3, 3, and then a 4 on the grate in between you guys. All right, and then tie you all together. And then just for the time being, if you can reach that far, you guys go into that. All right, now we're gonna go, let's see here how these, okay, well, this will get backed up here shortly because these things are gonna start, so this guy here, he's saturated. So we're gonna start backing up on the belts. And I believe I didn't have that damn belt connected. All right, let's go get this train set up. So, this is gonna be SC copper. Okay, timetable. I guess it's this one here. And then here. And then when we get to station 23, we'll rename station 23. Well, let's just name it nah, that's the copper remover. These things here should be jam-packed. Okay, hurry up and rename this to Your Copper for SC. All right, so now again, my whole plan is essentially to let all the belts get backed up as we go building all this stuff. Namely on the input ore. And, you know, cascading, what the hell, that was weird. The foundry's just like, I don't know, they did a weird thing. Alright, so the ore is getting backed up now, which is what we wanted to see. And the, oh, he's idle because he can't make anymore. So pretty much just letting those belts get backed up. We should see a flood of, provided I had the belt connected, a flood of copper ingots coming in. I did connect the belt, right? But I've been known not to connect the belts. No? Oh, you know what? I even told myself this. change the shit to unload. That one there can be load, but the rest can't. That's okay. I mean, it's not that, I mean, number one, there's no trains in line with it, so it'll be coming back immediately. So which one is the slow ingot maker? I don't remember. Is this one? No. Alright. Now how about you unload some shite for us? Oh, this one here. Yeah. Alright, now we should see an abundance of ore, well, coming in and so now, because this will be a good test now to see as far as the ore is concerned, because we don't, well, granted, we flooded that, so ooh, that's pretty cable. It is still, it's still the quick wire. It looks different. But maybe not, maybe just the angle I was at. That's kicking out 133 a minute. Seems like a lot more than that though. Holy shit. You know, why does that seem like a lot more? Oh, you know why? Okay, I know why. This quick wire is also going to a couple other places. I may have overlooked that. All right, so with that being said, this little setup we have here might not be what we want. Okay, break that cable. Break that belt. All right. Yeah, I may have overlooked that one little element, and that is, I thought I just saw one path of the tree. The quick wire coming from here is going to 1, 2, 3, 4 different, 4 different things. So I'm gonna have to take a look at a closer look at those numbers. That's okay. I'm just gonna let the stuff get backed up. Like I said, ultimately I want the belts, like the ingots, backed up, so that when I go live everything is like flooded. This here So I may need to run 2 trains. No, this here, okay, so these are misleading, because the other side's slammed, because it's, 375, so that's what our goal is for transfer rate once things get balanced out. Alright, so those belts are well, no, they're saturated, which is what I wanted. These are all saturated. Alright, so that's what I was looking for. I want everything to get saturated. Because what we gotta do next is figure out how to divvy this shit up. And which one is the slow one? Because I got one that's supposed to be running at 0.97 or 97%. Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so one of these is supposed to be running at 97%, not 100%. Just because of our incoming, so you know what, let's have you, this, cause we did 3, 2, we'll have you be the slow guy, how about that? So you're gonna run at, 97.004%. 7.004. Just because that's what the whatchamacallit says it should run at. Alright, but that's where we're gonna call it for now. And tomorrow we will continue building out this factory, because we still gotta get a couple drone bays set up. We gotta fly in some, I also have to go over to the oil refinery and change plastic to rubber on a couple things. But we'll finish getting this set up for the supercomputers and go from there. So until next time.